Alright, I got the game running. I changed the settings a little bit. Let's see how it actually goes. Oh yeah. So far no dropped frames. I need to check that once I get into game. Yo, let's go. I like the music here. Alright, have to start with the character creation. There's quite a few options, but I think I'll go with the time-honored option of Wretch, which I always do in the Souls games. But let's see what else there is. Vagabond looks like a... basically like a traveling knight whose gear is in pretty rough shape and they've been patching it up. This is like an Eastern warrior, just called warrior. Interestingly, hero is like looks more like a barbarian. So that's kind of interesting with the naming of this. Like you would think that maybe this is the hero, and this is a vagabond or something. And then you have bandit, which is like, yeah, classic rogue type. Astrologer is kind of interesting as a class. They seem to have this, I don't remember the name of this. Is that like a nunchaku or something? Nunchak, weapon-wise. And some interesting gear. And then you have a prophet, which look like they have a blindfold and they're in like some penitence gear. And the samurai, like, totally fits there. And prisoner with the iron mask. And they seem to have like a magic stuff, which you wouldn't expect from prisoner necessarily. Two-handed sword and a magic stuff, that's interesting. Let's see. Where do I see their gear? Like I can see they have some items there, yeah. Oh, and Confessor, which looks more like an Inquisitor. Starting in pretty decent gear. And then you have the Wretch. Good old Wretch. And you start with a club and some item. Usually that starting item has been like a joke in these games, but who knows. And you start at the lowest level. Oh, you can choose a keepsake. Let's see what this stuff is. Maximum hit points. The runes, whatever those are, maybe currency. Sacred flasks. This sounds like it could be something very powerful. If it like reinforces your healing item, that's kind of what it sounds like. No idea about this one. A container for certain thrown items. No idea. Again, no idea, but can only be used once, so not that interesting. Five sacred branches with beguiling power. Oh yeah, how is my volume, by the way? Physical damage in case, no, but I think it's temporarily. Attracts enemies, okay. Out of those, I think this sounds the most powerful. I'm sure many of these have like very specific uses that you can do on later playthroughs. But let's go with the golden seed. It might turn out to be a bad choice, but whatever. Okay, this guy just looks funny. Okay, good to hear. This space template could be okay. This one isn't terrible either. Okay, let's go with this base and then adjust it a little. Which one is the best voice? Gotta go with this one. Is there something specific I want to change? In the end, it's not like I'll even see this stuff much, most likely. Let's look at the different hairstyles. 6 isn't terrible. This, like, I don't know. It's almost okay, but looks a little too pretentious. Maybe 9 is better. And this is kind of cool as well. 23. Let's go with 23. Oh, you like mature voice one? Let me see. Oh no, that's what I chose. I didn't realize. That's temporary colors. It's like the sun. Pink hair. That's actually kind of funny. I saw some comment that you can change your appearance quite well later, so probably shouldn't spend too long on this. Luster, okay, let's see what is this. Okay, I can tell a small difference. It's like it gets like a little more shiny, but it's a very minor difference. Hard to tell any difference from this side or... Let's add some more white hairs in there. Maybe not quite that many. Yeah, let me check my streaming so far. Okay, so far no dropped frames, so far so good. I just realized I'm making the Sekiro main character. But he did look pretty cool. Oh no, this is terrible. Yeah. I can barely even see this. Even at the closest zoom. Okay, eyes. No, there's no presets for them. Let's see. Too many options. Too many options. Does this even change anything? I can't really tell. Cosmetics. Wow. A lot of these, like, I can't tell any difference. This one. Similar face. Oh. Felix face similar to present face. Okay, that's interesting. So it's like auto suggests some similar but tweaked ones if you like one of them better. No, I think I'm fine. You need a big head. Does this even change anything? It's a very tiny change. I can barely tell. Okay. There we go. Now I might actually get to a game. With my Sekiro. Intro time.
Is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden. Taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. again bless. A tarnished of no renown.
It's Sekiro.
Across the fog to the lands between, to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
Alright, we got our intro. Seems like a veritable freak show again. Interestingly, it's like almost the same intro as Dark Souls 3, to be honest. With the lords getting called up and you as an extra. Praise the Elden Ring. Let's see, how do I rate this? Alright, I'm in and this room performance looks pretty good. Let me see if there's dropped frames. So far no dropped frames, okay. I'm off to a good start. How is the quality of the stream so far when I'm just running around here? Is it choppy or something? Okay, that's nice. I'm off to a decent start at least. I can see the sky and something beyond the window. So I'm in some kind of small chapel. There is an upper floor there. Oh yeah, I had some items, let me see. Inventory. Yeah, I can also use the tools from the inventory menu. Oh, so the extra item I got was just like an item that lets me return to my waypoint. That's not very useful, but what about this? Okay, I can't use it, maybe later when I get that sacred flask or whatever. Let's see what we have for stats. We got Vigor, that's... it's not strength, it's not endurance. I wonder what Vigor is. Maybe it's like stamina. And mine is probably like mana, so maybe it's like stamina, mana. Endurance would be hit points, strength is strength, dexterity, intelligence, fate. Okay, it's kind of basic Soulsborne stats. Nothing too crazy. And what is this? Oh, you can use to write messages. Let's see, how do I put that on my equipment stuff? was that? Do I have like some kind of abilities or something? Or is that part like something that the club has? Oh, barbaric roar. I see it here in the club. But I can't get like more info on what it does. It's just a barbaric roar. Might be an attack boost or something. But I want to see how I can use this finger. Okay, so you use them with the square. So stupid. Visions of fingers. I love it. Oh, there's a bloodstain here. That means someone has actually died here. Somehow. I wonder how they managed that. Alright, let's go outside. Okay, I have like a charge hit here. Can I wield this two-handed somehow? No, I guess not. Does it say if it's one or two-handed somewhere? Huh. It has a right and left armament. Like attack power. Let me check the controls. Is there something for switching to switch left, switch right? Strong attack, skill, guard. No, I don't see a way to switch into two-handed, so that's probably not the thing. This would be a guard button, except I have nothing to guard with. And that's a skill. And that's a weak attack, and that's a strong attack, and I can... Oh, what was that? Huh. My attack set actually changes when I got this barbaric roar, it seems. Yeah. Without it, this is my strong attack, but when I have it active, I do that series of the attacks. Okay, let's go outside then. So far the game is running quite smoothly. Even when I got outside, there's a big growing tree, which is actually very far away. Like, it looks like it's right over there, but actually it's like somewhere on the other side of that city over there. Chapel of Anticipation. Okay, do I have any dropped frames yet? Still 0 dropped frames. Okay, that's looking very good. Very promising. I can drop down from here. There are some messages. There's a drawbridge going there. Like, actually, even the starting place is almost the same as in Dark Souls 3, like, starting with these kind of small ramparts. So many people have just run off the cliff here. Oh, map menu. That's new. I don't think any of the Souls games had a map. Very interesting. I guess that's gonna be the open world aspect of this game. There's some golden leaves falling, by the way, from the tree. They're like sparks. I'm liking the performance so far. I was kind of worried about it. Good old tricks item ahead. Wah! The tree is pretty huge. So, okay, I have 2 routes to go, but they go to the same place, so actually no. That's grass. The shadows are pretty dark in this game. Like, they get easier to see when you get closer to them, but when you look at them from far away, they're very dark. I'm not saying that as a bad thing, it's just like more advanced graphics, I guess. So many ghosts running around. I wonder if I'm gonna get killed on this bridge or something. Very ominous messages. I'm sensing like an incoming boss fight before I even got any tutorial battle. That would seem very on par for these games. Yeah, how do you actually run in this game? Okay, with a circle. And also roll with circle. I can very vaguely see some terrain over there. And even some kind of building. That totally looks like a boss fight. I wonder if that statue is gonna come to life or something. Strong foe, oh yeah. And I have no healing items or anything. And you didn't even get a single practice enemy, so this is like even more brutal than the usual soul start. Ah. Am I ready for it? Probably not. Like I'm still struggling hitting the right controls. Lots of blood stains. Oh yeah, there's a fog gate. It's golden in this game. Okay. What was that damage? Okay, cool. I know, it's one of those bosses you only get one chance to beat, I think. That's unfortunate. Some people get really triggered by that and need to like restart the game a million times to beat it. And I might just do that at least a few times to see if it's like beatable. Because it's not like I really did anything except just run there from the beginning. Grabbed one item. Alright, let's try to beat that boss. I don't even know his... Torrent is the name of the horse.
We found him here.
It's an Uma Musume.
One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
And they always are, but it can be a little hard when you'd had like... I mean, it's gonna be hard even when you're good at the game, because like it pretty much one-shots me. But especially when I have no idea about the timings for like the dodges and everything. Okay, now I got that flask, but yeah, that's... Oh, I got jewel flasks, okay. But I'll restart the game. I already saved my character creation, so I can easily make it again. As in, I don't need to make it again, I can just load it. Where can I... Is it the load? How do I use the save template? Or is it... No, it's not here. Like, I did save my character template, but where is the option to actually load it? Maybe it's on the next page. Oh yeah, I need to select like my keepsake and stuff here. Guess I can save those. Yeah, here. That doesn't take too long. So I can actually get to the base from the beginning of the game faster than in many boss runs, so it's not too bad. Just need to run outside basically. Grab the finger on the way. These controls are a little different from the other games, so it's gonna take me a little getting used to them. Is there no stamina, by the way? Can I run forever? That's interesting. Oh, that wasn't very nice. But I did some damage. Ah. Okay, I have a slightly better idea of its attack pattern now. Based on that one hit I gave it, it doesn't have like an impossible hit point pool. It's just that I die in 1 or 2 hits, which isn't very cool. Just need to figure out a good way to actually hit it. Like some gap in its attacks. Getting close to it seems like a decent idea overall. Easier to avoid the attacks. Yeah, that scream wasn't very cool. Yeah, before I go further, I'll check my own stream for a little bit to see if the quality is actually that good. There it is, just gotta mute it. Okay. Yeah, okay, it doesn't look too bad. Alright, that's all I wanted to see. So being able to run forever is kind of interesting and good to know. But I run with the same button as roll. Which is slightly disorienting. Like I have a dedicated jump button, but it's not really something I want to use in battles, so I need to avoid accidentally using that. It has very long range. Come on. That wasn't great. I mean, I got one hit in, so that's good. If I learned that if I run straight to it, I can hit it once. That's slightly useful, I guess. It had a pretty nasty attack. Oh, hang on, did I accidentally click some setting here? It had an attack where it jumps and flips over and hits behind it, which is like a very nasty attack specifically made to kill people who like to dodge behind the enemy. Like you'd like to think that you are safe behind the boss. But it's not actually the case. This time let's try to give it 2 hits. No, I wasn't watching my own stream for the boss fight. I was just seeing if it looks like a decent quality. I do have stamina, but only in combat. Oh. What? I already died? Literally 1 hit this time. What the heck? It had like way too many attacks in a row. I thought it's gonna stop, but it still hit 1 more time. That was the worst. Like all the previous times I took 2 hits before I died, but this time it was just 1. Literally. But I did give it 2 hits at the beginning, I think. Did I? I think I did, but it didn't actually take more damage. I'm not sure. Maybe that's because they were 2 weak hits instead of 1 strong hit. Making so much progress. Welcome to Dark Souls. I mean, this game is like just a totally Dark Souls game. Like, it doesn't feel like it's even trying to do anything different so far. And I'm totally fine with that. I could try with some other item as well, but nah, not worth it just for that. I think that there's like a 30-second delay in YouTube streaming from when things actually happen and you see them based on the comments. Just something to be aware of. Well, the good thing is that since I have the game running, I mean the stream on the laptop, I can check it out after I die to see, like, get a little more analysis on what happened. Because it has that delay. I'm using the laptop to watch the chat. So yeah, outside of combat I have endless stamina, which is a pretty nice idea, I guess. Once combat starts, then I get my hit point bar and my stamina. It has a face, I just noticed. And also this time I missed it, which isn't cool. Okay, worst try so far. But I did notice a face, so... progress. I wonder if the face is a weak spot. It's right in the front, so not somewhere you would normally be able to hit. So it's possible. I think I may be at this for a while. It has a pretty nasty attack pattern. I'm guessing it will just be like a normal enemy later, but at this point, when I have so little hit points. And no defense. Yeah, maybe this time I'll just spend a little more time trying to skirt around it and figure out its attack patterns, like how many times it hits and stuff like that. But it has a pretty long reach, so that's not like risk-free. Oh yeah, that was the shout. That's 4 hits, okay. Ah, okay, that was a pretty nasty flurry. I think it had like 3 series of hits. But I think I gave it a 2 hits, so getting there. Gonna learn its attacks. This one having 4 swings is already useful. It has a bit of a break after that, so I can probably hit it once. But this one was like... you think there's gonna be a break after that, but no, it just does another one. Very nasty attack patterns. Feels way more complicated than the tutorial bosses in the previous games. I was thinking I don't necessarily even need to take the time to pick up that finger, because if I beat the boss I can come back and pick it up, but there's a chance that something will happen after the boss fight that will take me to the next area anyway, and then I'll miss the finger permanently, or at least for a very long time of the game, so that wouldn't be very cool. Okay, that jump is a pretty good time to hit it. Okay, that one's nasty. It first raises the sword to this posture, and then it's gonna lunge at you hard. I wonder if it's gonna have like a second phase later too. I wouldn't put it past them. Yeah, I hit it like 3 times. And I have a decent idea of at least 2 of its attacks now. But that one that killed me the previous 2 times is pretty nasty because it comes like super far. I can probably survive it by running very far away. It's not like it teleports, but it goes very far. Oh, you can't go out without the finger, I totally forgot it. You need to give the door the finger. Wow. What? Like I was still alive, I was rolling back, but then I died. I guess it doesn't interrupt your roll animation, but you're dead anyway. Okay, that was a little too aggressive. Checking what I went wrong from my video meanwhile. I don't know, it was just a little messy. Need to take more secure fights. So far it has one attack that can be very easily punished, but it's that huge jump that it only did like once. If only I had something for my left hand. So I could either like guard or whatever. My options are very limited. Just dodge and hit, basically. I imagine with a shield that would be a much easier enemy. But shields are for wusses. I'll try without that roar this time. I don't exactly know what it does. It might even make me take more damage or something, for all I know. I think that actually dealt more damage than my usual opening. I'm crouching, what the heck is this? How did that happen? That wasn't great, but I did deal some damage. I'm still crouching, what the heck? How do I stop crouching? No, I'm moving slower. Okay, I found it. It's pressing the left stick. Okay, that was a pretty long fight at least. Just need to be more patient. I'm the fastest Kato typer. Whoops. What is this? More profiles? Oh, it's saving all of my profiles, what the heck. Every time I start a new game, it's saving it. Yeah. That would have been funny if the boss lost sight of me when I crouched. So I accidentally found a way to sneak in the game. I think that's new. I mean, Sekiro had some kind of crouching or sneaking, but I don't think any of the Dark Souls games did. Okay, best start so far. I missed my first hit. Very cool. Okay, that was good. I punished the 4-hit combo. That would have been cool if I didn't miss with my hit. Like, that was the easily punishable attack. But yeah, my opening was terrible. I think I ran too close to it or something. Before my first hit. It's a little hard to tell where it's gonna drop exactly. But since it's a charge attack, I need to like predict. So I missed 100 damage there at the very beginning and took a hit instead. If I can learn to punish 2 of its attacks, I should already start to get somewhere. If I can avoid that damage from the rest. Like that jump one is pretty easy, it has a fairly long break after it. But I shouldn't try to hit it twice like I did last time because I missed the first one. I was like, I still need to hit it, so I hit it again and that took too long and I took damage. I'm not sure what that roll does, but I think I was doing more damage without it, with the different moveset, with just normal strong attacks. Oh, that was nice. That was a lot of damage. Yeah, I can do a 2-hit after that, that's cool. I think it's my record so far. Wow, I almost died there. That stupid shout, it didn't do that last time after the jumps. So I guess it's better to just hit it once and then roll away. But I actually did some damage this time. So you can say that was progress. It didn't do that shout for a while, so I forgot about it. Yeah, it's better to just hit it once after that jump. And then get away. Because otherwise you can't really do anything about that shout if it decides to do it. But I do think I'm getting somewhere, maybe. I think I should be able to hit it at the beginning correctly now. I was paying attention to where it actually lands. It's right past the middle of that circle. Like, it doesn't actually drop in the middle of the circle, which would be too easy, but it's right behind it. So I need to run almost to the middle to actually hit it. Like that, yep. Now it really likes to shout. Huh. Feels like that should have hit it. I keep crouching. Oh, okay, that hit one shots me, but it should have been an easy dodge. Oh well. Like, I think it's the first time it actually hit me. I'm getting there with the timings. At least I'd like to think so. I think when it jumps I need to get a little closer to it so I can get behind it instead of in the front. Last time I was kind of moving to the side instead of closer to it. I wonder if I can use that shout to like stunt your enemy for a moment. I should maybe try that once. If it does work similarly as the opponent's own shout. No! Like, I knew it was doing that 4-hit thing, but I just messed up trying to avoid the final one to get in range to give it a hit. Like, so I didn't misread what it's doing, I just messed up and got one shot. Thanks for the support. think I was just trying to run past the final hit instead of rolling. That wasn't very smart. Like I kind of want to see what the shout does, but it also feels like a, like if I do it next to an enemy, but it also feels like a waste if it ends up killing me, like waste of a run. I guess I'll do it when I have like a bad run and I'm probably don't have much chance anyway, like get a fast early hit or something. Oh, that wasn't a perfect hit. That was cooldown, if a little risky. I wonder about the difference between when it's having the shield up and not. There's so many different moves. Ah, that totally should have hit it. Ah, okay, that last hit was like kind of stupid. Oh, that gives me an attack up, I see it now. There's an attack buff icon. So I guess it is good to do. But it doesn't last very long. Ah. So it's kind of good to do, but not at the beginning because it changes my strong attack to one that's not as good. So I should use it after the first hit I gave. Yeah, synchronized shouting. I'm getting better at staying alive at least. I still need to find more chance to actually give it a hit. I still wonder if I can somehow two-hand this. I'm not seeing anything like one-handed or two-handed here. But at least the controls didn't show any way to two-handed. Like I'm sure I've been two-handing club in the previous Dark Souls games. I meant to roll away and not hit twice, but I'm messed up. I queued up 2 hits when I just tried to get the first one off the ground. I'm not sure. Maybe there is, but I haven't found a way to do it. But I think I can now punish that move as well, which is gonna be good extra damage. Like the one where it stabs the ground several times. There is enough of a break to go hit its face after it. So that means I have like 3 moves I can punish now, which is good. It may be that like two-handed weapons was deemed to be like too OP. It was pretty strong in the previous game, so maybe they removed that. Like they would deal a lot more damage when you two-hand weapons. Okay, I can punish this one. That was the 4-hit combo, and again I didn't roll for the final one. I just tried to walk in to punish it, that's not smart. Okay, now I can go hit once. I did punish it, but let me see. Did I try to hit it twice instead of rolling? Let me check from the video. I'm not really sure what I did after the hit. I don't think I tried to hit it twice. Maybe I was out of stamina to roll. Like I was kind of just standing there after the hit. That might have been what happened. But it's starting to feel like an actual boss fight when I'm not instantly dying. I don't really like how I keep crouching though. I'm not sure if I can really find it anything better. But it's kind of annoying how the crouching is on the same on the movement button, so I keep accidentally like just pressing the stick and start crouching. But I don't really think I have any other free buttons. Maybe touchpad. Let me see if that actually does something. Oh, it's the map. No, hang on. Share button also is map. Okay, maybe I can rebind the crouching to the touchpad. Controls. What? I can't rebind the touchpad? What the heck? Oars here. Okay, that kinda sucks. Is there anything else? I think all the buttons are kinda in use. Maybe this one. Does it do something? No, it doesn't. Let me see if I can find it. No, I can't find like... It assumes I have a Xbox controller even though I have a PlayStation controller. That kinda sucks. It doesn't let me bind some of the buttons at all. Then I think all my buttons are actually in use, all the ones I can use for anything. That's kind of unfortunate. You would think FromSoft game would understand a PlayStation controller. No. Why did I roll backwards? I didn't expect it's gonna do the jump right at the beginning. I was like, oh, I'm going back. No, I should be going forward. But at that point, going forward just got me killed. Yeah, I have 2 buttons that I can't map at all, and I don't have any spare ones. I'm using all the triggers and everything. And the right stick, which would be less problematic if it was on that, is actually the enemy target one, which I kinda need. I could maybe swap the enemy target to the left one. It's maybe less important if I lose that. I can try that. Well, actually it might be even worse if I lose that during the boss battle and the camera goes somewhere problematic. I don't think there's any good solutions. I think one of the other games had the same thing as well, and I keep crouching or doing something like that. Maybe it was Sekiro, I don't remember. Or maybe Bloodborne. I wish it will do those moves a lot. Okay, this is like my best run so far. That one is a little risky, but so far it's been working out. No! One shot. It was that 4 combo again, and once again I didn't roll. Like, why do I keep doing that? If I just roll on the final one, I can give it a free hit. Instead I just keep walking. I don't understand. Making good progress and then instant death. Sometimes I survive one hit and sometimes it's instant death, depending on which hit it is. Yeah, no matter how I look, I'm not finding any extra buttons in my controller that I can map. Maybe if I Google about it, I can find some way to make it recognize it as a PlayStation controller and let me find those things. But I don't really want to be Googling about it. I want to be playing instead. Okay, that was a bit of a bad start. But that one made up for it. What? Okay, I really suck with that move. Like, it seems so easy to avoid. Let me look at its jump on my stream. What am I overlooking? I basically just need to be closer to it. Yeah, okay. Once again I was moving back when it started to jump. Like, as soon as it jump I should be moving forward, then it's fine. Because I want to be like slightly behind when it lands, not in front of it. Will be funny when my whole first game, first day in the game is spent on this first boss. Well, that's good value. What? What do you mean there's a game beyond this boss? I have no idea what you're talking about. This game is all about fighting that one boss that one-shots you. But I'm very glad with the performance so far. There was so much talk about how it might run very badly, and my setup is like below the minimum requirements slightly, but it's running just fine. Okay, very good start. That was again a little risky, but worked out okay. I should have hit it there. I think it was because I was crouching and it didn't move fast enough close to it. I'm getting a pretty good routine for hitting it at least slightly. No! I tried to roll, but what the heck did I do there? Did I just mistime the roll, or did I not roll at all? I know I tried to roll, and then I got one shot. Let's see what happened. Yeah, okay, I didn't actually roll at all. I don't know what happened there. Like, I need to roll on the fourth hit when it does that combo, but I messed something up. Maybe I lost count or something, I don't know. What happened there? What did I do? Oh, here. I'm definitely getting better at it, it's just that there's like no room for error. Because more than likely I die from one hit. And the opponent is gonna take like at least 20 hits, I'm not sure exactly how much. But it's gonna be at least 20. Probably more. Okay, I shouldn't be using the heavy hit, like that was just a joke. I tried using the heavy hit for more damage, but it didn't even hit, and then my recovery was lower, so I took a damage, so I should just play it safe and do the small hits after the opening. That was so stupid. But I guess it was an experiment. Like if I was able to hit it with the big hits instead of small ones, at every opportunity I would be dealing at least 50% more damage. But it just doesn't seem to work out because it has so fast recovery times. Maybe on the big hit I can do it, but definitely on nothing else. I mean, big jump. I can try that next time with just a big jump. If I can punish it with a big hit, then that's gonna be more damage. That was an unusual hit. I mean, unusual attack from the enemy. What was that? Not that it matters much because I generally die from one hit anyway, so having taken that one hit and living doesn't actually change much. I died because I was crouching again. Like it was doing that super easy move, I just need to move to the side. But because I was suddenly crouching, I didn't actually move as much as I think I am. That's really hurting me, but... I should probably look around just a little bit to see if I can get back to that same boss fight. Would be kind of silly if I can just get back there and do it again. No, I don't think... I was thinking maybe it's right out there, but... Nah. That's some different place. I mean, that's a fog wall, so there's gonna be another boss or something. But it's not the same one. Yeah. Actually, I just for now I'll try to unbind the crouch because I'm not gonna need it at this point and just see if it helps me. Maybe I can't even unbind it, but let's see. I guess I can do it by binding something else to that. So this one becomes empty. But I don't want to bind anything else to it either. No, I need... How do I do this? Okay. No, that didn't remove it. Oh. No. I need to bind it to something, I can't leave it empty. I'll try to swap once, but this is kinda annoying. I guess I'll do a very quick Google just to see if I can. Could be in Steam settings. Controller. No, that has actually detected a PlayStation 4 controller. So Steam gives me the correct controller, but the game doesn't. I see other people posting about it and everyone's just, no, it's just the Xbox style, it's totally fine. But it's not fine because it doesn't let me bind all the buttons. So, doesn't seem like there's a fix at least at the moment. So let's just see if this works for me. So I have the crouch on the right trigger now. And target on the left one. So I'll probably be losing targeting on the boss, but that might be less dangerous than crouching. Because it at least doesn't affect my movement. So let's try with that. Yeah, I lost the targeting on it there, but at least I haven't been crouching. Yeah, you can see how often I lose the boss targeting. That's every time I would have crouched instead. At least I think it's less dangerous for me. Yeah, okay. Once again I did the... Oh, I'm still alive. I did a big hit to deal more damage, but it's just too slow. And I get punished. Gotta be just doing small hits. Stunting and stop my movement there. Didn't get to actually hit the boss. But yeah, this isn't great either. Like, whatever I have bound to a left trigger is gonna hurt me in boss battles. Either losing the targeting or starting to crouch, which messes up my movement. Yeah, I thought I killed there as well. It was an okay attempt apart from trying to squeeze in that one strong hit which almost got me killed. I think this bind is slightly less dangerous, but it's still terrible. And I can't unbind any of the options, so I can't think of a better solution. Because there's not a single free button that I can bind that to. I can only swap the placement of buttons. Although I do have free buttons on the controller, I just can't bind them. There's the touchpad in the middle, which opens the card map at the moment. There's the share button, which also opens the map, and then there's the PlayStation button that does absolutely nothing. But I can't bind those. I am definitely making progress with the boss, but I still haven't gotten it very low. I'm just learning it better and better. Like I keep losing the target all the time on the boss now. I hit behind me because I had lost the boss targeting. Yeah, this isn't great either. So now I'm actually like sacrificing damage on the boss because I keep losing my target. And I think I took damage there because I had lost the target as well. I don't know which one is the smaller evil. Actually terrible. Maybe the crouching was actually the smaller evil compared to losing the target. Because if that happens at a bad spot, it's also kind of bad. Because I lose like the direction I'm going. Crouching only affects my speed at least. Not my direction. Yeah. Maybe I can fix it with that Xbox controller emulator. It might let me actually bind those other buttons as well. DS for Windows or something. I'll try a few more times and then I'll install that. And see if I can fix it. Because this is kinda unnecessarily giving me trouble. Like it's a hard enough boss fight without the controls killing me. Still, the game is still running very smoothly after playing probably like 2 hours. So, can't complain about that. And it looks very pretty, that's also nice. That really shouldn't be hitting me. And that definitely shouldn't be hitting me because that's like one of the moves I'm punishing. Maybe I should be rolling behind it instead of like backwards after I do that hit. Because it's kinda hitting in front of it after I do it. That seems a little risky. The enemy within. I think I'll spend like 4 hours tops on this and then give up and continue because I don't want to be stuck on this literally the whole day. It would be nice to get down, but it's always something I can do on the next playthrough or something, because all of these games are something that I end up playing several times through. So it's not like the end of the world. But still I want to get it down. I just want to see more of the game too, eventually. Yeah, rolling behind it is probably better. No! One shot. Like I rolled backwards, then I tried to get in anyway. I should have just accepted that I'm not gonna hit it when that happened. It was a really good try. Pretty good try, but one mistake. But yeah, I think this crouching is actually less dangerous because it just affects my movement speed. I can still roll normally, so... But if I lose the targeting, I might be rolling in the wrong direction, then I just die. I'm very curious what that boss gives us a drop. Like they usually give some nice reward if you actually manage to beat them. Oh, and there's probably like some achievement or something about it as well. I could also try on another class. It's not like I need to be rich, it's just like the tradition. Got a little distracted, so I didn't give it a strong hit, not the best start. Not the best start indeed. I guess I can try one of the other classes for one attempt for comparison, just to see how different they feel with the different gear and stuff. Something like a warrior or a hero or a samurai. What? This starts with a bow? What the heck? This seems kinda dexterity based. Well, I didn't actually even look at the starting items. I'm not sure if I selected any. But I don't, this is just an experiment anyway. I won't actually keep it. Let's see what I get. This started with so much stuff. There's a bow with fire arrows and an uchi katana. A tiny buckler, I don't think this is gonna do much. I'm mainly curious how much, like the damage should be similar, but I'm curious how much difference the armor makes. I move a little slower. That was quite a lot more damage. Wow, this actually feels like a boss fight. It's like totally doable. I'm dealing so much more damage, lol. And I'm not dying from one hit either. What the heck is this? That's so unfair. Like, that was already my record on the first attempt. These other classes are so much better. I guess that means I can actually try beating it and then see if it gives some reward that's worth the effort or not. Let's try actually beating with the samurai, because that seems pretty doable. Picking anything except breads just feels kinda easy mode, because they start at higher level and with more gear. I even have the bow that I can probably use to deal some damage. Halfway done and I didn't even take a hit yet. Oh, that's a new stance. Oh, I saw that stance before, but didn't use it for a long time. So it surprised me. It didn't actually use that for many attempts. But yeah, this is like totally doable with the samurai, I think. I can deal so much more damage and I don't even die from one hit. So I should be able to take it down and see what difference that makes. Like, just the fact that I know I can afford to take some hits without dying makes such a big difference in how I can play. Looks like all the Refinite classes actually have the same starting items. Yeah, this is just like so much stronger. Much better weapon, and I can hit faster and not die from one hit. But that stance when it raises the sword is pretty strong. I need to run away when it does it. It just hadn't done it for ages, so I was like, what is that? For like a tutorial boss, this guy has a crazy amount of different... I didn't realize I picked the wrong class again, oh well. Power of habit. Okay, yeah, I tried to like be a little more aggressive like I was in the samurai to deal more damage, but that didn't work out too good. Since I can take more hits on the samurai, I can also learn like its defense is better, like when I'm hitting it close to it, how much I can actually do without the game running from the, ending to the first hit, so it's kind of useful. So I can actually keep my shield up all the time. Just swing between it. That might be useful. Oh, I see. So that one thing is like a posture. It got broken when I blocked too much. So blocking is not very good in this game, necessarily. It's probably something they have been working on since the early games, because blocking like shields used to always be too strong. Sekiro had that whole posture thing, and when it gets broken you basically get killed, so I think they partially took it in this game based on that. So it's probably better to just like dodge. I should try shooting it a few times as well. I wonder how much damage it does, like with the fire arrows. Do I have the fire arrows equipped? How do I know which one I have equipped? Like I see the arrows down there, but which one I'm actually using and how do I affect that? Okay, I see. So L1 shoots the normal one and I'll shoot the other one. That was pretty good damage actually, for something that I can do safely from a distance away. It does lose me a target on the enemy though, because I'm going to zoom mode. It's probably good for like finishing the boss when it's very low. Okay, that was kind of stupid. But I could deal like 600 damage by just shooting with the fire arrows, that's a lot. And then I have the regular arrows as well. I might be able to just bow it down, it's just not very useful for my learning curve. So I'll maybe do it when it's almost there instead. and practice melee against it. Unless I get really desperate. I might be able to just kill it by shooting arrows. But I pretty much know its moves, so I should be able to just kill it normally by playing a little more careful. Okay, that's a bit move. Not great. I also missed like the first hit being like the strongest hit. I should be able to deal over 200 damage at the beginning already. Like the role you pick doesn't actually matter, you can just scrap all your gear after the battle. It just matters a little because your stats get distributed like this. You won't be able to like take away the points that have already been spent. So for example, this has high dexterity. So if I start with this, I should be doing a dexterity build, or otherwise those points get kind of wasted. But it's not like dexterity is a bad thing, so I might go for that anyway. What did I click? So if I just scrap all my samurai gear, I'll just be like any other character except I have a few levels already. It's not like a character class that binds you to some certain things. It's just your starting gear and stats. In some cases it makes a bigger difference, like if you start with one of the spellcasters, you might start with some spell and casting item that otherwise you will not find for a long time, so you can play with it differently. But with any of the fighter classes, it just shouldn't really make a big difference. Oh yeah, I also have the option to actually parry. I wonder how you do it exactly. It's not like there's been any tutorial for it so far. Not a great start. It's funny how I keep rolling after I die. But only after the rolling stops, then I actually die. But it's definitely doable with this guy, so I'll see how it goes down. Well, I could try any of the other warrior classes as well, just to get an idea of how they play while I'm trying things. This is also dexterity based, by the way. Looks pretty similar, except it's like two-handed stuff. No major difference in stats. It's a little more rounded maybe, but it also has 1 point more dexterity. Dual wielding weapons has been pretty interesting in the previous games. It's a little hard to tell how all those different moves work. These tend to be a little complicated attack patterns. So I don't think I really want to play with this class. Well, not class, but whatever. Starting template. This also deals pretty decent damage though. It has very fast attacks, so you can chain several of them. So again, it's definitely doable. I also learned that after it does the scream, if I'm not super far away, I can actually go and hit it in the face. There's a bit of a recovery from that. Let's see the other warrior types. Vagabond looks like a very typical knight type. It's more strength based, but it does have dexterity as well. Vigor is probably health, so this might be a little more durable and it also has a better shield, but I don't really like to play with shields. So that's not really something I really care for. Parry might be good, but I don't really want to practice it on the boss. Yeah, it's like very generic. This is probably like the most generic class. Yeah, did I have anything interesting here? Not really. Very basic stuff. Sword, shield and armor. I'm guessing this has like the best armor of the starting classes. What? How did I miss that attack? What the heck? I missed the first attack somehow. It looked like it's hitting, but it didn't. Okay, that was just terrible. I hate this class. Like, how did that attack miss? It was like right in its face. I was looking from the stream. But I think the sword is like too low, so it actually went like under its body. That seems like a big issue. In other words, it's a triple starting class. Hero is the one I didn't try yet. Well, bandit as well, but this one is heavily strength based. It's very heavy strength. So I'm guessing this one will actually hit pretty hard, but also kind of slow attacks. Yeah, that was a very slow attack. This one isn't super bad, but it's still kind of slow. I don't really know if I want to even play like a strength-based or dexterity-based character. They are generally both good. I think I missed the first hit again, which is kinda low. Yeah, it's kind of satisfying to give big smacks, but I couldn't really tell how powerful that is because I missed it, and I also think I failed to do like the most charged attack at the beginning. So it was like a double fail. I'll try that one again. Yeah, that was like a very... I didn't charge that attack at all. It was just like a basic swing. It was this one, right? Yeah. You can go for some nice super heavy two-handed weapon with this kind of character. Just get a lot of strength and smash your way through. It's usually pretty fun. Good damage, but shouldn't have gone for the follow-up because this guy's attacks are much slower. But that was pretty decent damage. Just shouldn't have been rolling backwards, I guess. Yeah, this guy hits hard. Let's keep trying him for now. Although I think like the samurai may actually be like the most viable out of them, because he's a little faster and still hits pretty hard when he can combo several attacks. So this is again more like the dreads where you hit once and then get away, because the attacks are also slow. It just hits harder and it has a little more survivability. So it's just an easier version of the dreads basically, gameplay wise. I wonder if having this just having this equipped gives me some protection. Or not. Character status, my weight is medium load, it's still medium load. I can get to light load with that. I wonder how much difference that makes. Huh, that's interesting. I get a different attack if I just have this equipped. Wild strikes, I can try that. And with light load I move faster, but I still have 2 pieces of armor, so let's try with that. Okay, that was kind of confusing. Like, when I tried that wild strikes earlier, I think it did several in a row, but this time it only hit once. Do I need to keep it pressed or something? Okay, I need to keep the button pressed. Ah, I see, I see. And it's gonna keep swinging. That's kind of funny. It uses my mana or whatever, but maybe it can deal a lot of damage. Yeah. Let's see if opening with that deals more damage than doing the heavy strike. Oh yeah, that was a lot of damage. 280 damage at the beginning is pretty damn nice. Okay. This has definitely potential for damage. Once I get the timings a little better down. It doesn't even take a lot of mana and deals a lot of damage. So I think I should be only using that as the attack on the boss.
The fallen leaves.
Yeah, that's a good opening, 208 damage. That was total last though. Like I shouldn't have taken damage there. If I take that much damage early on, I may as well play more aggressively to try to find some new openings. But yeah, that 280 damage opening is already super good. Yeah, I mean, I took a totally unnecessary hit early on, but still, damage is good. I'm sure I can get it down. that was again stupid. I wasn't really paying attention to what it's doing. So good damage. Okay, that was interesting. It did a new move when I was right next to it, so I was like, may I as well keep hitting because I don't know what it's gonna do. But it was a very good attempt, apart from still taking one unnecessary hit early on. I'm gonna get myself some candy, just a moment. Well, let's do it while it's loading. Need some chocolate to energize the brain. I'm liking this class a lot so far. But it's pretty much a starting weapon. I mean that attack set is just from the weapon itself, but still. Nice chocolate. Okay, that was again. Like, why do I keep taking that kind of hits early on? It's just so stupid. Yeah, that was a very bad run. Good damage bad run. Was messing up several moves. I normally wouldn't eat chocolate during the week, but since it's Elden Ring release, I'm just gonna treat myself and have a good time. That shouldn't have hit me. That was a very bad opening. Ooh. And that definitely shouldn't have hit me. At least it was a fast attempt. What went wrong there? Let me check the video. I was pretty close to it, so I felt like it shouldn't have hit me. I need one chocolate after every attempt. Let's see how fast I empty this chocolate box. I don't really know, that was a little weird. Maybe going toward it and to the side at the same time is the best when it's doing that big jump. It's kind of hard to tell what its movement is actually when it's jumping. But if you just go toward it, I guess there's always a chance that you get flattened. But that opening was bad too, like it was the first time I actually got a hit when doing the opening attack. That was nice damage. This is like my best opening so far. Okay, now it's doing that nasty attack with the super long range. How long is giving that up? Okay. At least it's just a one-time thing, and this time I survived it. I think it's the first time I actually survived that. Oh, it's phase 2. Nice. It actually said something when it started. That was very close. I don't think its movements actually change, it just powers up its damage, which doesn't really matter because it pretty much die anyway if it hits you. Could have taken it a little more careful with that fast last attack, but I almost killed it already. So not bad. That 3-hit punishment combo for 280 damage is so strong. No, I forgot to unequip my shield, so I missed the whole opening. That's like the worst thing ever. Yeah, I pretty much just wanted to die because it was a terrible opening. Stupid shield. Let's kill it. That's a very nice move to punish. Okay, now it's gonna do it. Oh! There was still one more. That sucked. Yeah, if I hadn't taken one more hit, I would have been in a very good position. That last one is very treacherous. It looks like they already stopped the combo. Takes a little break and then it was the final hit. Oh, it's so close. Shield. Messed up my controls, unfortunate, but still, at least I didn't take any damage. Like I started to do the strong hit instead of the special hit. This time it did that move a little differently. But I don't feel like that third hit should have been in range. Oh well. So far, so good. It went straight to phase 2. Didn't do the higher pose first. So close now. Need like one more combo. Ha! Ha 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 ha! There we go. Whoo! No, not that one. We are finally gonna get into the game, and I got some gear as well that I need to look at. What's a good message I can leave here? Okay, worth of beating job half. Sounds good. Okay, let's see what I got. Ornamental straight sword. Seems like a dexterity weapon. Oh yeah, do these things have descriptions? Where do I see those? Like, okay, we do have some descriptions. Can I read all of them? After falling from grace, the dregs of the golden lineage showed power and purpose in the past. So that's probably what we fought. A dreg of the golden lineage. So, some kind of royal. Oh, it's a great shield. Those can be worth a lot, but I'm not planning to use one. The beast depicted is Zero's aged counselor who guides the golden lineage. So a beast is a counselor who guides the golden lineage. Alright. Oops. How did I get those descriptions again? Where were those descriptions? How did I get it? Switch view. It's not that. Oh, okay. It's a square on this menu. Is it square here too? Nope. Here square removes it. You need to go here to actually read it. Huh, okay. That chieftain Hurrah Lux was one of the guys mentioned in the opening, so probably one of the main bosses. He looked kind of like a barbarian. So for now, I think my aim is gonna getting to. Let's see, how do I switch that view? I want to get to light load from medium. So let's see what gives the best protection out of these. Probably the main piece. This one isn't very important for armor. I guess I go with this. Light load makes a big difference. I can move a lot faster. And I don't need the shield equipped either. So I guess this is basically like I am like dual wielding now at the moment. It doesn't look like it, but I can use his special attack on the axe. which I can't do if I only have it in one hand. So I guess that's like this game's version of dual wielding. Now I can actually explore this area. I wonder if Tony picked Dredge and beat that boss. I wouldn't be surprised. That would take some tenacity. Like I was hitting it for like 280 damage on the punishment, when on Dredge I was doing it for 50 damage. That's quite a difference. Not many appraisals on these messages that you only see if you beat the boss. So yeah, this continues in like a totally different zone. Like I'm sure I'll end up in the same place anyway, but for now I have a different area. Something ahead, you say? I don't actually see anything ahead. They might have been lying. There were 2 messages about there being something ahead, but there's nothing here. Stupid liars. Oh, you can set like waypoints in the map. How do I remove that? That's actually useful for marking. That's actually very useful. Like if you find like a door you can't open, you can mark it. Like that's actually something I've been hoping for in the previous games. You kind of have to like remember that there's some locked door in some zone 20 hours later. So that's a very nice feature. I can't unrate it anymore. That sucks. I hate these lying messages. They always make me so paranoid that I'm actually missing something, but no, there isn't anything there. I'm out of mana, by the way. I didn't even realize I spent all my mana on that boss battle. That could have been a nasty surprise. Oh, someone gave me a appraisal on my message. Yay! Oh. Oh, okay, I see. So that's how they do it. Forced death. I see, I see. That was kind of funny way to die though. Crown just disappears. Yeah. It was a dead end.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Golden Order. Flask of Crimson Tears and Cerulean Tears. So I think this is gonna be like health and mana flasks. I didn't fail. Screw you. The cave of knowledge lies below. Ah, I see. There's actually a place like you won't die if you drop there. Right. So you can go up or down, at least from here. I wonder if he said a different things to Deads. Like he talked about warrior's blood now, when I'm a warrior. So maybe he says something slightly different. Well, at this point I'm gonna take a 5-minute break for toilet and checking in Discord in case something important has happened. So I'll return in a little while. Okay, let's check email as well. Alright, I think that's gonna be all for now and I can get back to the game. Yay! I can see some item up there on the ledge, by the way, I just noticed. So let's see what's back here in the dark. Okay. There's some items up there, but I'm not exactly sure how to get up there. Huh. I didn't actually think I can climb here. I guess because it's an open world game, it has like more actual like climbing and stuff than the usual Souls games. Not that I can get anywhere from here, but that's good to know. I can probably get to places where you wouldn't expect you can get based on the usual Souls games. Climbing to high pace and so on. Let's go. I see a message there. Wow, this is such a dark place. Silly messages. I can see like nothing here. I'd have to make sure there isn't like some ledge I can jump to. What was that? Oh. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any way to actually get up there. It's gonna be some other route. Which means, oh, maybe from here. No, that's also too high up. What is this glowing tree? Huh. It looks kinda like a hologram. Very interesting. Oh yeah, I got those flasks, let's see. Restores HP and restores FP, I thought so. And I also got some item that probably upgrades this, which should be super useful. Like my starting item. Where is it? Don't tell me I forgot to select my starting item on this character. Is that actually possible? Do I need to go back in my stream to check on the last attempt? That would be pretty epic. Ah, okay, I guess I need to check the stream, what the heck. Don't tell me I did that. Then I need to kill the boss again. Or I'll be down that one important item. Okay, is this my last attempt? I think so, okay. Let's see, character creation. No, I did check the pick the golden seed. Yeah, I did start with a golden seed, but I don't have any golden seed here, so how does that work? Did it automatically upgrade this, or does it come in later somehow? That's very confusing, but at least I did check and start with it, so I don't need to like replay. Maybe this would have started with like 2 charges if I didn't pick it. That's possible. Okay. No worries, at least. I didn't mess up badly. That would have been awkward. So I want to get up there, but from here I don't see a route. Maybe from up here. But I can also go down there, but it's always easier to go down than up, so let's start by exploring this top part. I still need to equip those. They are equipped. Lots of buddies. Old buddies. They're my old buddies. And we have a fog wall here, so is there gonna be another boss right away? That's Grace. Oh, it's like a bonfire. I see, I see. And I can rest here. Okay, one of the starting items was a key for this, I guess, whatever they are. Tarnished third finger, but I don't have one. Oh, okay. Finger severer, what the heck? Okay, let's see what the finger severer is. Where did those go? Oh, they're here. Yeah, okay. It's a relic of those who came before, left to help those who would come after. After they severed their fingers. This phantom blade severs the link formed by a third finger. I wonder about this fog wall, can I go there? No, I can't. Interesting. Well, let's rest, get my FP back. What's this? Past time, interesting. Does this have like time of day as well, so you can go to like night or day? That's interesting. Ah, maybe... Sacred Tear, no? Golden Seed. Okay, that actually worked. Like the Golden Seed wasn't in my inventory, but it worked. Nice. So yeah, I do have one more charge now, it was useful. It's probably fine. My special doesn't use that much mana, and being able to charge that once is probably pretty good. Well, the chests came back when I slept. Or rested. There's a lever there. Might be an elevator. Okay, these are silly. I'm gonna downvote them. I don't like this kind of fake messages. It's an elevator that only goes up. So my two options are to go down or even higher up. Interesting. But once again, let's start from the top. Oh yeah, I should actually mark this on the map. Like for later, so I'll remember there's one of these, whatever this was. Stone sword key thing. Can I put any? Okay, let's put like that kind of icon. Interesting that it branches right away, going up or down. I'm always so all these stupid messages. I'm always so paranoid about hidden paths. Like maybe this game doesn't even have them, but since I can't really know, I need to keep checking for them. I'll keep downvoting all the stupid messages. Interesting that I still haven't seen a single normal enemy. Ooh, hey, it's outside. Wow, that's... Suddenly the place looks very different from before. Wow. And there's something... A horse knight riding there, it's gonna kill me. Very cool view. I'm like, where am I supposed to go from here? There's too many options, like I can see so many paths from here. I'm not used to that in Souls games. There's landmarks everywhere. And there's a guy standing there as well. But since this is the end of the base, I'll go to that downstairs place first and see what's there. So let's go back into the dark. Like there's this fog wall and everything. And there are those places up there with no clear way to get to them. Or can I get there from here actually? I don't think so, but... Nah, no way. I don't do jump that high. There has to be some other route. But let's start by seeing what's down here. Okay, so this is like still part of the tutorial. I'm getting messages here. The tutorial doesn't really even start until after that first boss battle. That's kind of funny. This is, by the way, this is like almost exactly the starting place of the Dark Souls 3, like this place right here. That's kind of funny. Oh, it's not a bonfire. think I'm ready. Oh no, there's an enemy. I wonder if it's as bad as That's kind of funny. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah! Oh yeah, now I can actually use the sneaking thing here. I wonder if there's a backstab in this game. Okay, yeah, there is. You're so good, you managed the backstab. Ah, whatever. Grah! Wow, these guys are so weak. Okay, let's see if I can use them for practicing that parry actually. Oh yeah, I unequipped that, let's see. Okay, that wasn't quite it. That wasn't quite it either. I think that was at least close because I didn't take damage. Oh, backstep is also a thing. Wow, it didn't even hit in my direction. Well, I think again it kind of worked. Like that wasn't. I don't think that was a parry, but I didn't take any damage either, so I don't really know. Well, I'm still not gonna be using shield anyway, so whatever. Who cares? I'm sure there's a hidden path. Stupid messages. I took a bit of unnecessary damage there. Maybe I should heal because I was just practicing that before I go outside. Because there might be something that's actually a little tough. I can just like one-shot these guys anyway. Oh, it was here. It's kind of unnoticeable compared to bonfires. So hard. Hold left, not left plus. What's B button? I don't know with these Xbox controls. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Let me check the controls. B is that. Hang on. Oh yeah, it's just what I've been doing, this running thing. I thought it's some even faster way to move, but nope. Enemy up there. Ooh, you can harvest berries. And mushrooms! Yay! Give me mushrooms! I don't usually like crafting, but whatever. It's probably fine in this game. Hang on. Wheel with two hands. Y plus LPRB. Let me see. So there is a way, it just wasn't mentioned anywhere until now. Oh no. Huomenta. Maybe I would have had a chance with Jedge if I knew that, but then again, I still wouldn't have been doing any damage. So Y plus LP slash RP, let's see. No, not that. Oh, there we go. And I can still use special attacks as well. Was this supposed to be a strong foe? Oh well. I tried to find a way to dual wield for the first boss when I was doing it with the dreads. And I didn't find any way, and I was doing like 50 damage to it, so in the end I changed classes. Because I mean it was one-shotting me, so it just wasn't really doable. Old white, and yeah. I guess if you're not using a shield, I guess there's no real downside to always two-handing. So you went with some character with a shield, interesting. That's unusual. I tried a bunch of the different warriors just to see what feels fun while I was fighting the boss. First 2 hours I think I was on dreads. But then I got tired of dying on the boss. Oh, it's that guy. Sure, there is. I'm kind of tempted to start again with dreads now that I know how to dual wield. But no, I think I would get frustrated on the boss. I mean, it's just hard. mean, I think Dredge is actually the strongest class, because you get full control over your stats. So that's why I wanted to play with that. And the club is actually kinda strong as well. Once you get a few levels, that is. My stream would be nothing but timestamps for that. So I didn't really have an idea of what kind of character I actually want to play, and this ended up the character which actually which I actually managed to kill the boss. So I figured I'll stick to it. I mean, dexterity builds are fun, strength builds are both fun. So this time I'm going for a strength build because this is my starting character. I mean, you're level 4, so of course you're not strong yet, but I think once you get more level, Dredge is the best. I started with level 7, so right away I'm a little stronger than you are right now. Although, once we are a few hours in, it shouldn't really make any difference. And I didn't start with any interesting gear either. I just got this axe, stupid shield that I'm not gonna use anyway, and a set of very basic armor, and I took 2 of them off to move a little lighter. What's this? Is there a secret path here? Nope. I can see water. Jump attacks. Yeah, I mean, I considered that, but then I tried shield on the boss, and it actually broke my stance right away, so I realized that they brought the stance mechanic from Sekiro into this, which is probably a cool thing. I mean, they've been struggling with fixing the shield issue for like several games, so maybe that's a good system. So either way, I'll be happy not using a shield at all. Stakes of Mariko. Huh, okay, so this is like a slight easy mechanic. You can't fast travel there, but it will let you revive a little faster. Oh, it's a boss. Interesting. Let's see. Whoa. That went much further than I thought. Come on, like, it was right out of my range. Oh yeah, I have healing items too. What are we doing now? We are fighting a boss. Very hard boss indeed. I mean, it was still kinda hard, but it didn't hit as hard as the first boss. That super long lunge was kind of annoying. It didn't drop anything either, so I guess it was kind of like a very practice boss. Guys, this is where I picked him from. Lots of bloodstains though. Well, I almost died, but that's because I forgot I have healing items now. Okay, now we got up here, I see. Oh, it was a gesture. Oh well. So there was not actually anything you can't... like, you don't miss anything if you don't go there. It was just practice, basically. You will get one gesture, but who cares about gestures anyway? Yeah, I already looked outside for a bit. Just at the entrance. And then I decided to go back down there. I wonder what's up with this though. How do I get there? Yeah, I would agree. It does look optional. Like there wasn't a single item there, just a gesture. Sure. Yeah, I think so far I'm liking everything from how the game starts, except that first boss is it's a little tough, like even compared to the previous Dark Souls tutorial bosses. I think it was much harder than any of them. And I really, how does the quality look, by the way? What do you think? My stream quality. When I'm actually playing, I'm very happy with the performance. Like, there hasn't been any noticeable frame dips or anything. I think it's getting a little darker out here. That's cool. So yeah, I see a guy on horseback. I see one guy standing there. Many places I can go to. So let's just search around here for starters. Yeah, you can definitely skip it. Just go straight outside. There's a lot of wild animals. I wonder if you get something from killing them, or if they'll just kill me. Okay. Okay, I guess you get some crafting materials. You can try to run, but... Okay, that didn't stop and drop anything. But let's check out the view. Is there some poison swamp right next to the starting area? That's cool. Wow, there's so many different directions to go to, that's awesome. But there's something inside there that I wasn't able to get to, so I have to see if there's some entrance that I'm missing. Because there was that fog wall. So there has to be some way to get to it. Although it might turn out to be something surprising far away. Okay, I think I'll die if I go down from here. I got meat! And liver! I think it's a skull, not a crab. But yeah, considering the views and the size of the area, I'm super happy with the game's performance. Yeah, there was a key next to the fog wall. Oh, you think the key will open it? I think one of the starting items would have done it. I went with the flask upgrade because that sounded very useful. No shrooms so far, unfortunately. Which starting item did you get? It's like a dream. Okay, indeed, I need to rate this. And I can go down there as well. Now it's even raining, yay! And the rain isn't even dropping my frame rate. How awesome is that? Ah, I see. Well, let's check out this NPC. See what he has to say before I go further. Oh, there's even a bonfire right there. What's with the glowing skull? Oh yeah, and I really like that you can actually put markers on the map, so you can like mark a door that you couldn't open for later. That's something that's definitely been missing in the previous games.
Oh yes, tarnished are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Hmm? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the round table hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity. Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me.
Yeah, I imagine that's gonna be super useful.
Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you, tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction.
I guess it means that.
That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel.
I guess that points to like where the story continues or something. I don't know.
Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished.
Or maybe the nearest boss, or I don't know.
Even if it leads you to your grave. Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward, most certainly. To Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff, the home of the decrepit demigod, Godric the Grafted. It's time you set off, I should think. To Castle Stormvale on the cliff, where if you seek the Elden Ring. It's time you to castles if you.
Oh, I see. Golden Rune. Let's see what that is. Provided a finger maiden can be found. That's why does that sound kind of lewd? Summoning pools. I see. Small golden effigy. Hang on, what was the difference between this and the finger? Summoning sign, co-op sign. Summoning sign for cooperative multiplayer, co-op sign to summoning pool. Like, what's the difference between these? Sign to several nearby summoning pools. Summon sign. Okay, this one lets you join other players, and this lets others, like, invites other people to you. I went with the 1:4:40 thing, stream key. That's about it. I think. Oh, and I lowered my bitrate a little bit. I think it's at. What did I put it at? Maybe 20 megabytes or something. I'm hearing some shouting. What's happening and where? What's making that noise? Very interesting. Are these bad things doing it? I don't think so. Something is making very interesting noises. I also see some bloodstains here. It has to be pretty close since I'm hearing it, but I'm not seeing anything. There's also some markers here. It's probably like should edit them. I just can't see the actual enemies shouting. Jakke on ahead, really. I don't know if I believe that, but I think there's probably some cave or something. Let's see, can I get up if I go here? Yeah, I guess I can get up from here. This may not be the smartest idea to go there, but okay. I'm very close now, I think. Many bloodstains. I should take care of that before I go with whatever that is. Enemy groups. Huh, this is a new thing. Replace your flasks. Oh, that's cool. Seems like a very friendly way to keep you going for a long time without needing to rest. Very nice. Lots of cool mechanics so far. Great dragonfly head. Okay, let's try to see what we have here. I think down there is only dead, so where are these guys who are actually making this noise? They're very close, but I still can't see them. Like super close going by the sound. Some crafting item. I think a lot of people died here trying to jump down there because of bad messages. How blind am I? I still can't see the enemies making this noise. Mushrooms! Yay! Oh, you can eat them as is as well, I guess. For some buffs. It's a crafting item, but also a buff. Interesting. Disposable weapons. Okay, like arrows, I guess. Neutralize poison. Throwing pots. Exceedingly rare to find. Okay, so where the heck is this sound coming from? I'm going nuts. Like, what is this? I don't understand. Where is the sound coming from? That one pillar looks kinda interesting. I wonder if there's something special to it. Like, it's very clearly coming from here. It is just like moaning of the damned from the chasm. Or are these guys making it? I don't think so. Or are they? Oh, there's more guys here. That one guy looks still alive. No, he's not alive. But maybe it's just supposed to be these guys moaning. Because the sound is clearly coming from here. I guess it has to be them. Like, they don't look alive though, but still, I mean, there's something else here. That's definitely a death trap. There's something down there. And the sound is like coming from here. I guess that's also possible. Like, it's just a hint that there's something down there. So I kinda ended up going this way, but maybe I should go back up and check that guy and the horse and everything. I was just drawn by the sound. Ah, it's so much fun just going around and exploring. I wonder if that's like a tough boss that's gonna attack me right away, that guy on the horse. Like, imagine having some friendly guys. Okay, that looks like an enemy because there's a hit point bar. So it's probably pretty tough. But I guess I should confirm if it's actually gonna attack me. What? Oh, there's more morning. It has to be these guys because it's morning here again. And there's more of these. I would just expect them to like be a little more animated if it's them morning. Like, they looked just dead. He looks tough, but I want to make sure if he even is an enemy. Oh yeah, I was going to check what these runes are. Where are they? What's that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was just that. I can also go pretty far down there. 70 options. Kill the knight, says Fumi. Okay, well, let's see about it. I think it will kill me, but I want to at least confirm if it's hostile. Ruin fragment. It's a big building on its side. That's pretty cool. There's something red glowing there. Temple in the sky. I'm sure I can easily get my souls back from here at least, if it kills me. Okay, it looks kinda hostile to me. Okay, that hurt quite a lot. It totally looks doable, which means I'm gonna do it, but yeah, it's very much like that Sekiro boss. But it doesn't have like an impossible range. If I just was able to heal there, I would have been fine. Okay, so it's the usual system. Did all the berries respawn when I die? Or rest? So I need to find my corpse somewhere. Is this pointing me to it? Oh, it's here, yeah, okay. I don't think it's a boss. Did it have a boss health bar? I didn't actually notice, because I was focused on the battle. It's definitely easier than the first boss, that's for sure. It's interesting how, like, jumping is clearly more incorporated in the battle here compared to the previous games. Ah, got stuck on the rocks, no! Oh yeah, it does have a boss health bar now, I know this. Oh. Yeah. I mean, the club doesn't do as much damage as the axe either, so it definitely would have been pretty hard. But at least the save point is close, so it's very easy to retry this boss. And you can pick up a lot of berries on the way. this marker to your souls is also pretty nice. Is this my souls? Interesting. It's like a little tree. He's strong, but he's not as strong as the first boss, so I know I can take him. He has good armor, but he doesn't hit as hard. And his range is more limited. I wonder if he has phase 2 though. Where he goes like berserk or something. Or maybe jumps off the horse. It's interesting, this also has like the stealth element of Sekiro. So it's incorporating quite a few elements from Sekiro. So much range issues. Okay, that was stupid. No! Died from the single combo. He takes so much less damage than the first boss. He has like very good armor. So far I don't mind his moveset though. I need to get my souls back before I aggro him. Yeah, it makes the battle definitely out more dynamic. One thing is that though the stealth button kept killing me in the first boss because it's on a key that I keep pressing when I'm just moving around. So I keep accidentally crouching, which affects my movement, and I can't do anything about that. Whoops. Ah. This would be nasty. There is a rebind, but you can't rebind it anywhere because there isn't a single free button on the controller that you can bind it to. I mean, there are actually, but the game controls only recognizes an Xbox controller, which has different controls. It doesn't let me bind the PlayStation home button or the touchpad. Those are the two free buttons. And you can't unbind it either, so I can't actually do anything about it. Like maybe you use the trigger more lightly, but I keep pressing it when I'm just moving around. And that means, like, I actually tried swapping it with the targeting, and but that was even worse because I kept losing target of the boss all the time. And it was killing me even more. Either way it keeps killing me. This way it just keeps killing me less because crouching doesn't affect your movement as much. Well, that was nice. Very good start. Excellent start, in fact. Someone is trying to call me. I don't know who it is. I guess I won't answer. Well. I guess I'll see with this. Give me a moment. Jakke. No mind, they just stopped. Yeah, I don't know. I swear I'm getting a lot of berries. But that wasn't the best opening. Learn by Desu. That was better. Ah, that hurt a lot. I'm stuck on rocks. I was totally stuck on those rocks, like... I was in a wedge. There was nowhere to go. Nice. So this is already the third boss in the game. More mushrooms, yay! Indeed. You may notice how I keep crouching in the battle. Okay, that wasn't great. Didn't find a chance to heal. Knocking down mounted enemies actually just saw a message there and I just clicked past it. That might be related or relevant. Shouldn't look at what? I don't know what you're referring to. Ah. Ah, that was stupid. I tried to jump there against that kind of swing. That flight. I see. I don't see any message removed. I just don't see it in the chat at all. So you can link that on Discord instead. It really knocked me up. Yeah, I can check it when I'm a little further in to avoid spoilers. Wrong button. So, not a great start. Again, not a great start. And I keep missing, which also isn't great. And I keep dying, which also isn't great. I really like a weapon with a slightly longer reach. It's always annoying when your attacks don't actually reach the enemy. Have fun. Maybe I can, with enough skill. I wonder what kind of situation you may have gotten into that you can't get out of. Very curious. That's a very bright tree. Is it like, I'm just realizing, is it like the replacement of sun in this world? Like, is that the whole thing illuminating this world? That looks like a moon, not the sun. It's also very big. He can't see me, he can't see me. I'm so invisible. Tonight is just like that guy better not be up to any mischief. Okay, not cool. Right. That was a very long attempt. Let's see, where are my souls? Oh, there, behind the enemy. Ah, that attack is very annoying. I keep missing. That's not cool. Once again, that two-shot combo. Like, I'm rolling away straight into a second hit. I keep dying to that. I need to figure out some better way to react to it than rolling away, because the timing is exactly will kill you when you're rolling away. I think I need to be like getting behind him more than in front of him. Like when I'm rolling away, I should be rolling behind him instead of like backwards in front of him. I think that's gonna give me more protection. It's very hard to get in range though. Ooh, that was very close. What? How did that hit me? I was rolling behind him and it hit me. How the heck? Okay, this guy is kinda tough, but he's also kinda optimal to do right now, so I can always come back to him later, but I'll try a few more times. Indeed, that's good advice. Elden looks doable, but I would like to fight him with a slightly longer weapon because my reach is kind of a problem. It's very hard to actually land hits on him. Like, see there? I just keep missing. Okay. Yeah. Tree Sentinel. I guess there's like a tree in his plume, helmet plume or something. Sneaky, sneaky. Well, at least I have healing items, but still. was actually a better opening. But that wasn't great. That opening was good though. I should get more that kind of combos on him. Let's see, how many times did I hit it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, okay. So I can hit it 5 times. I was doing just 3, so that's quite a difference. Gotta sneak to my souls. Yep. 5 is totally doable. But I really need to figure out some better way to deal with that. I keep getting hit when I roll backwards. That was good damage again. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it now, I think. Too high damage. But yeah, that was a new record. Just a few moves that I can punish with pretty heavy damage. Okay, I could have hit it one more time there. Okay, this one is the one I can punish well. Yep, that was good damage. I think I can pretty much kite him with just that one move if he does it enough. No, got stuck on a rock. Okay, now it's gonna do it again. Whoa, what? One shot me, what the heck? No, okay, I'm still alive. Now I'm dead. Oh. It actually felt at 3, interesting. Final healing item. Okay. There's a few pretty similar looking moves. The one where he charges hard is the one you can punish well. But it's not that easy to tell apart. from some of his other choices. Or when it happens, it's easy to tell it apart, but some of the other moves also look kind of similar when they start. Oh yeah, I can also try using a buff or something. Let's try eating a beast liver or something, see what that does. Since they were like buffs or something. No, not their equipment. Oh, they're not actually consumables. Interesting. Oh well. It noticed something. Okay, could have hit it one more time. Okay, this is the one. No! I mean, that is the one, but I'm not supposed to get hit by it. I think I need to run away a little further. Or is it actually the same? Does he have two of those, but with a different swing? I'm not 100% sure. Like, maybe he does the same charge, but he has two different swings he can do from it. I'm not sure. I was just dealing with that message and accidentally jumped. Okay, that was the good one. That's very easy to punish. And I can pretty much just bait it by running away from him, I think. Yep, this definitely works. But I was too slow to start running there. Was I crouching? What the heck? Why was I moving so slow? I don't understand. Yeah, I started crouching, I knew it. I checked in the video. I just died to that. I was moving too slow because I was crouching. So annoying. But yeah, I can definitely get it like this if I don't accidentally crouch. What? No, I was crouching again. Oh, that was a new move. No! That was a very good try. Got it to like 50%. Probably should have healed to full instead of to almost full. But this crouching thing is very difficult. When I actually take a break from the game, I'll see if I can set up my controller with the DS4 Windows so I can actually rebind the crouching. Like, it's a very useful thing, but it's not something I need to be able to press that easily. That was not quite as good. Yeah, that was just a mistake. I was running to the side instead of running away from him, which I should always do when he's doing the charge. Missed like everything there. That was pretty terrible. But I still dealt decent damage. I did all the way here. That rolls! It's a dodging sheep, what the heck? That's so funny. Rolling to avoid you. Okay, it wasn't supposed to hit me after that punishment. So that was unexpected. I feel I'm so close to beating it, just need to avoid taking those stupid wide swings. That could have been nice damage, but I missed. Wow, that was record damage. 338. What? How did I miss all of those attacks there? I was so close to the aim, or so it felt. What? It killed a sheep, 500 damage. That was good damage again, very good. No, no! Okay, it's a record. It has some new moves now. No! It one-shot me! Ah, that was so good. I was so close to killing it. I think I even had healing items, but that was like basically a one-shot. I think I had 90% hit points. Ah, so close. I'm getting better at doing longer combos on it. That was close. Okay, yeah, I should be more careful with that one. I mean, it's the move I want to punish, but still, sometimes I'm just too close to it when he does the swing. And then it one-shots me. It's a very tough balance, because it's the best move to punish, but if I get hit by it, I'm dead. Instantly. No! I tried to roll, but I started to run instead. Okay, that was good. No, I was trying to roll, but failed. Got my mana back, so I can do more swings. No! What? Did I drag it too far away and it reset or something? What is this? It just disappeared. Is it actually unkillable? Yeah, it reset! No, it's back there. I went too far away. No! It was just about to die. Now I need to heal to get my consumables back. What the heck? That's so unfair. It was like one hit series away from dying. And then it just despawned. That was terrible. Well, I can definitely kill him. to like try to stay in about the same area, but it's kind of hard when you are like focusing on the battle. What? I don't know what happened there. I was trying to hit R2, but it wasn't hitting at all. Wrong key. I was trying to stop crouching, but I hit instead. Yeah. I ultimately died because of crouching again. It launched the chain of events that killed me. What a game indeed. I mean, I understand that there's mechanics to keep you from guiding enemies too far, but I mean, I was just on the other side of that fallen building. That's not exactly far from where this boss spawns. And it didn't even like start running away, it's just despawned. I wonder if that's like a bug, like maybe it got stuck on some piece of terrain that auto unstucks them or something. Okay, that wasn't as much damage as I hoped. Wow, that was new damage record, although I got punished for it. So probably one hit less is safer. I was just gonna roll toward him to play it safe and I still got hit. But that was going pretty well. I also need to like now worry about not guiding him very far, so trying to repeat the same small area where I move. Because I don't want a repeat of what happened. I don't know if it was a bug or a feature. Again, it didn't hit for some reason. I was trying to do my special, but it didn't work. What was that? It hasn't done that before. Interesting. What is it doing? It turned kind of invisible, what the heck? Oh, it's still there. What? Oh, didn't it actually reset? Did it actually do that same thing last time? Maybe it's actually a skill. I don't know. Maybe I didn't need to go back to heal it. I didn't check its hit points. Oh no! I think it just used a skill to go back there. But it still had the same hit points. I could have gone and finished it instead of going to heal. Oh no! I even would have been able to probably ambush it a second time for a free damage. Live and learn, or die and learn in this game. I just assumed it gets its hit points back when it teleports there. Because that's how it usually works. So I don't need to actually worry about guiding it too far away. Ah! Getting stuck on stupid terrain. Since I can't exactly see behind myself, that's the biggest worry. The camera angle is so close that I don't see if there's any barrier right behind me. But that's good to know. I guess it was a feature, not a bug. Hang on, where is my... oh, here. Hidden in the bush. Close. No, how did that hit me? Ah, no! Okay, it's not going great. I'm also in pretty difficult terrain. Good damage, too bad I had terrible beginning. Okay, it's doing this again, let's see now. Is it actually back there and can I ambush it again? I mean, is it back there with missing hit points? That's the question. Yes, it is indeed. Oh. Well, it was very close. Too bad I had a terrible opening, so I wasn't able to re-heal. But yeah, I know that. It's actually like, if it happens, it's actually good for me, because I can get in some free damage. Gotta get my souls back. No. That was a miserable opening. Okay. Well, it was good damage, but I shouldn't have gotten hit at the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have died from that either. I couldn't see where I'm rolling. Camera is always the enemy. Would have been a great start otherwise. I shouldn't have taken damage there either. Like I was rolling, but I was kind of rolling in place. It's so close. Come on, just die. Okay, that was a good opening. Where the heck am I? Like, what am I getting stuck on? I don't understand. Okay, so far so good, but I can still get one shot, so... Exactly what I was saying, like it's the first time I get hit by that attack, but I think there was some barrier behind me, so I need to go in another direction, and then I got stomped. It was a very good beginning. I didn't even use any healing items yet. And had the boss to like less than half hit points. Very unfortunate. One shots are strong. Okay, it's not a good start. If I just don't get stuck on something stupid. What? How did it one-shot me with a shield? You have to be kidding me. It just slammed me with the shield. A normal hit and it one-shot me. I was like, okay, from this angle it doesn't look very dangerous. Even if I take a small hit, I'm not gonna die to it. But it one-shot me. That run was looking very good. Okay, that was actually terrible. Like, why did I heal there? Wasted a healing item. Again, I got one shot by the shield. I was even rolling away, but it still had like perfect timing to hit me. I was wary of the shield this time, but I still got killed by it, so I need to like roll to the sides instead of behind, because it actually like lunged forward with the shield. Ah, it was another pretty good run. Bad shield indeed. No! Stupid terrain. That was a very unnecessary hit just because of the terrain. Like, there really isn't much I can do about that because I don't see what's right behind me when I'm backing away. What? I was trying to roll away. No! It had like a super fast recovery there. I'm in a very bad spot now. That would have been a chance to deal damage, but because of those rocks, I wasn't able to get in the correct position. Where the heck am I? Just trying to play it super safe now. But I'm stuck on some rocks. I have no idea where I am. No! So close. If only had a slightly better early game. So I died around this building. Yeah, the terrain here was terrible. I got stuck in this area with tons of obstacles for moving around. Yeah, nice. Very cool, you could say that was 2 poisons down, basically. That's a cool damage otherwise. Yeah, I didn't die, but that was again because I accidentally crouched. So I wasn't moving fast enough. Yeah. That was all because of crouching. Where is my corpse this time? Okay. No! There was one rock right behind me when I rolled, like every single time that happens. That rock killed me. I actually wonder if there's an option for adjusting how far the camera is. Let me check. If I can get it a little further to see what's behind me, that would help a lot. No, I don't see one. Oh well. Buh. Well, okay, that didn't deal much damage at least. It was like a cleansing blow. One shot! No, it was a very good run. Just that slight glancing blow, dealing that 10% damage so that I get one shot. Oh no. That was probably my best opening so far. I had like half damage without taking basically anything. No! That deals so much damage if it hits. Actually insane. At least it's repeating it a lot now. So I'm getting to deal some good damage. Ooh, that was so close with the shield. I wonder what's behind me. That was bad. No! Yes! Yeah! Easy, easy. Never had any trouble. No, wasn't even close, wasn't even close either. Let's see what this weapon is. It's a strength and faith weapon. So like a church soldier kind of thing. Order of 3 Sentinels. So I think he's basically just like a normal enemy, but because it's in the early game, it's a boss. Probably there's gonna be a lot of them later. Deals holy damage, interesting. Difficult for 1 meter human strength to wield. Golden Woe. Raise armament, love templates to 1 or the air 3 in battle, countering self and nearby allies increased attack power and defense. Easy peasy. Yay, how do I do gestures in this game? I saw them somewhere, but I don't remember where. Oh, I see them here. Okay, now I can continue my exploration. Let's see if this guy has anything new to say after I killed that guy. Oh, and I need to rest as well. Because I used all my potions.
It's time you castle store if you seek.
Okay. Let's go to the left from here. I want to see what's down like toward the beach. rolling sheep. I still didn't find any way to that place, like behind the fog wall, but it may be some secret passage that's like from some totally unrelated place later, underground or whatever. First off head, and it's pointing that way. Interesting. Some of these bloodstains don't actually do anything. Be wary of strong foe. Is there another strong foe here? Lots of bloodstain, what the heck? Okay. I think we have our next boss. That looks pretty interesting. I didn't get that far. Wonder if I can backstab it. It looks kinda big for it, but you never know. How big is this thing? Wow, it's huge, what the heck? I don't think I can backstab it, but you never know. Well, so far it looks very slow, which is only good. Wow, all of those missed. But I bet it's gonna draw its blade eventually, and then it has like a huge range. Ah, it looks like it's a lot... No, I meant to heal. Overall it looks easier than that boss. It's not actually a boss, it's a normal enemy. But it's surprisingly hard to hit for such a big thing. Okay, now it's throwing its sword, yeah. Okay, well it looks totally doable. I mean, that was only the first attempt and I almost killed it, while missing half my hits. Tony said he played the overworld like 3 hours before he died. I'm like dying to every single new enemy I encounter, like literally. Let's see, it was somewhere in here. Oh yeah, I can just follow the pointer to my body. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that sword attack was pretty nasty, but it's still slow in the end. Is it gonna stomp me? Wow, how did I fail that to dodge? It's so slow. Nice jump. No, I don't know the stamina to actually kill it. Oh! Back. That wasn't even like a killing drop necessarily. I was just too low hit points. Like it wasn't like an infinite drop. Yeah, I almost got it, but I just ran out of stamina when I was supposed to kill it. That sucked. And then I wasn't even able to roll and dodge because it also uses stamina. I need to get my souls back from behind it before I fight it. Otherwise I risk losing a lot. That's a pretty big monster. Wow, how did I miss it? It likes so deceptively close because it's so big. There we go, not even close. Oh, it didn't even drop anything. Oh well. It dropped experience, the experience of killing it. wins ahead. Ah, interesting. I wonder if you can walk to that island without drowning or swim. I don't even know if you can swim in this game. There's so many ways you can go just from the starting place. That's so awesome. Try horseback battle, easier said than done. Be wary of enemy. Interesting, there's some creatures on the beach. I guess they're pretty big. I wonder if there's something on the... Oh, what was that? I wonder if there's something on the roof of that place you can kind of drop there from up there, I think, maybe, or jump there. Guess I'll try to take a look. Looks like the kind of place where they might hide some item. Ah, okay, no mind. Can't quite tell from here. Need to get higher up. Why is it always giant? There's a message up there at least, so someone has jumped there, but I don't see any items, so there's probably no point, but... I wonder if you can survive if you jump from here, or is this too far? It's very hard to tell. How far does your jump go? And how much damage do you take from fall? Let's try from here. Okay. I didn't quite make it, and I got killed by the fall. Oh well, so it goes. Oh, okay, you gotta go. Thanks for watching, it's been a lot of fun. Having you in the chat as well. See you again later. I guess I should also take a break to eat something eventually, so might be a good time to do it to cut the stream, so I don't have like 10-hour streams. They're kind of harder to browse. Oh, the giant respawned, of course. Okay, up there. Let's try from here. Nope. I don't know how that one guy got there. Maybe there's some skills that just make jumping... You can jump further away. Oh well. Let's get my souls back and then take a break. All right. So I'm gonna take a break here. I'm gonna cut my stream for a bit, eat something.